How's it going, everybody? I'm back. And, well, as you can tell, this, just from the title of the video, this is going to be my last stream on Twitch. And I will explain why very soon. But I'm going to be explaining it with a reaction. So I'm going to be reacting to something for the first time. I'm going to be doing my first ever reaction, but it's a little bit pre-watched. I've probably watched like maybe the first couple minutes. And I haven't necessarily covered stuff like this before, but let's just say I've been paying attention to just enough so that I can get the gist of what's going on. And, well, let's just say the evidence is pretty damning. It is not looking good for Twitch. Oop. Just give me one moment. I need to configure my Twitch stream title. All right, there we go. I gotta refresh the Twitch stream. All right, that should do it. All right, well, either way, I know pretty much all of them are going right now. So, yep. Also, this is going to be my first ever stream on Kick. So, to those of you that are on Kick, hello, I am new here. And my name is Rick Madison, so there you go. So, what is going on with Twitch? I'm just going to jump right into it. Let's get to the reaction. It is going to be a video by Tectone. That's right. Tectone. If none of you know him, go check him out. He's on YouTube. He's also on Kick. And he's also on Twitch and X. Go follow him on all of those places except for Twitch. Because I'm pretty sure he's going to be leaving Twitch sometime pretty soon. I'm not sure, though. Like, don't quote me on that. Just, you're going to have to talk to him about that. So, anyways, let me just get this figured out so that I can essentially have the window pulled up. Let me just get to it. Okay. It should be right here. Yep. All right. All right. All right. A little bit of spice, but I will be putting a link to this video in the description for hopefully each of these streams. So let me just do that real quick. There we go. So I've copied the URL. I'll post it in the description after this. So I'm just gonna real quickly put this in a notepad. There we go. All right, so I've got it in a notepad. So there we go. It's gonna be my first time reacting to a video, especially on stream. So let's get to it.
Of course, every day there's something else that Twitch is f***ing up. Apparently now.
Oh, by the way, real quick, if I take things out of context, I'm probably going to be called out. So I'm gonna let this go through in its entirety, and I'm gonna let it go as it is. So hopefully this goes well. Let's get on with it. What do you got?
Now they're undergoing a lawsuit, which could potentially fuck over Twitch dramatically and get the justice that so many streamers and viewers want for the change of the platform that is so desperately craved. Let's see what's going on. Our little buddy Itoma made a video on this, and let's see what's happening here, man.
No, in my last video, I kind of thought I over-exaggerated how much Twitch was actually gonna fail in the next year. But looking back at it now, I don't think I was that wrong. Honestly, I might have underestimated it, because Twitch is getting sued. Twitch and—
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I actually just finished reading all 9 pages of the documents. Well, let me rephrase that. I got Grok to read it towards me.
and Dan Clancy are getting sued. Like, they're cooked. Now, why am I saying this? Well, recently, y'all obviously have seen how bad Twitch has been. I'm not gonna say Hassan this, Denim's that, Frogan this, because yes, they're bad.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I am gonna say that. Whether you guys want to acknowledge it or not, I am the one, let's just be real here, I am the one who was essentially the straw that broke the camel's back. A innocent, 6'6", handsome, jacked, bald white man called a nasty fuck fat, and I got banned for 2 weeks. And that was kind of the domino effect for highlighting the hypocrisy of this platform. And again, guys, let's just be real. I mean, you know it's fucking true. And it's been a train wreck ever since. Promoting terrorism, people dying in the fucking streets, bringing terrorists on stream, calling other people rapists, pedophiles, abusers, sexual assaulters, sexual harassers, defaming pretty much anyone and everyone and everything, and Hassan's orbit losing their fucking mind, lashing out for any drop of relevancy they can possibly fucking get because they understand that their days are numbered.
Okay, now, I'm just gonna make this real clear. Promoting terrorism is not a good thing. It is never a good thing. You do that, something is going, you are really messed up in the head and you need to get some help. And on top of that, you're probably going to get a lot of hate. That is one of the many things that he listed that is very fucked up. But false accusations is also really, really bad. And if you make a false accusation, you deserve all the hate that you get, but let's continue.
And now to the point where the TOS is so bad that people are saying it's illegal to actually enforce it with how much vagueness exists in the current TOS.
But who's enabling their stupidity? Twitch. In the end of the day, whoever
That's very true. Banning Hassan, banning Denims, banning Frogan, banning Mike from PA does absolutely nothing. What does change everything is Twitch actually properly enforcing their TOS, making it transparent, making it very clear what you can and cannot do, and preventing them from doing their current actions without threat of permanent removal. But until the TOS is changed, nothing will change. Because if Hassan gets banned, it's not like his stream is that hard to do.
I'm also going to say this. Like I've mentioned, I followed a little bit of this drama that's going on. Like I said, I'm only vaguely I'm only like ankle deep in this situation. But all I needed to know was that Hassan Piker called people horrible things that are false, and he not going to say to go over and give him hate. All right? Don't do that. Instead, support Tectone. Give Tectone some love. Give Asmongold some love. Because of all the shit that Hassan Piker has said, especially on Twitch, that is why I'm going to be leaving Twitch today. Today, I'm going to be leaving Twitch permanently. Also, I'm not streaming on X because I can't afford to do it. So, shit happens. But I'm going to be leaving Twitch today. As soon as this video is over, I'm ending my Twitch stream and I'm going to delete my Twitch account. I'm going to do it. It's gonna suck, but I have no other choice. Just to show how much disdain I have for Twitch and their TOS. I only have like 7 followers on Twitch. But today that does not matter. I would not care if I had 7 followers or 7,000. Either way, I'm leaving Twitch today. Once this video is over. Hassan Piker is a fucking fool. Plain and simple. For saying the shit that he has said and getting Twitch in a shit ton of trouble. And on top of that, Twitch also gave Hassan Piker a very close to 24-hour ban. He has said shit that should get him permanently banned. Yet he only got banned for just barely under 24 hours. I have seen the X post. And I'm probably going to show it on stream. The shit that he has said on stream. I'm not going to say it, nor do I want to even see it myself. But the shit that he has said, he needs to be held accountable for that shit. All right? He needs to be held accountable for all the bullshit that he has said. And he has a lot to be held accountable for. Let's continue.
I could grift so hard far left and start shilling for terrorists too. All it did was require me to be as compelling as Hassan, which, I'll be real, Hassan is about as compelling as a paper fucking bag. Have you seen the guy stream? There's a reason why he loses 90% of his viewership when he does anything else besides terrorist engagement bait. Let's keep going here.
Stupid,
I mean, the guy's a fucking NPC.
Back to Twitch. And I'm gonna be honest, this all started by Tectone calling someone a fat fuck.
And there it is, the respect this man deserves. Thank you for giving me my flowers.
And Tectone, as a personal shout out, thank you for pointing out the hypocrisy that is going on Twitch. Thank you. Voldemort or Tectone. Thank you for taking one for the team. We may disagree on a few things, but at least we are rooting for accountability. Keep it up, Tectone.
And now we're here. Now we're at a class action lawsuit. As you can see here, he tweeted out saying Twitch is involved in a class action lawsuit with a Daniel Blitch leading the charge. Basically, he and other alleged Twitch's TOS is so specific and unique that he argues the entire Twitch TOS is invalid with a 9-page document. With these images attached to it, which I'm gonna be honest, there's a lot. With a 9-page document. With these
all right. So this is page 3. I'm seeing at the bottom of the video. See where we got page 3. Right about here. That is page 3 of 9. I'm going to check it out. Let's see. I'm going to go from 6 to 8. Twitch's terms prohibit users from utilizing Twitch, the Twitch logos, and any other product or service name, logo, or slogan used by Twitch, and the look and feel of the Twitch services, including all page headers, custom graphics, button icons, and scripts, in any manner that disparages or discredits Twitch. Additionally, the terms bar users from creating, uploading, transmitting, distributing, or sharing any content that is inaccurate, unlawful. I'm gonna guess that's infringing, but I'm gonna see if I can find it. I'm gonna see if I can find the original post on X to see how close I am. Defamatory, obscene, pornographic, invasive of privacy or publicity rights, harassing, again, that's a guess, threatening, abusive, inflammatory, or otherwise objectionable while using Twitch. Accordingly, plaintiff, on behalf of himself and all others, I don't know what's after that because of Tectone's face cam being in the way, situated, seek civil penalties, injunctive relief, and attorney's fees, and whatever. Twitch's violations of CAL Civ Code. I don't know that symbol. Like, I'm not a legal expert, okay? If you see the pie poster behind me, I'm a math guy, okay? I'm a math guy, not a law guy. All right. 1670.8. Just by going on how vague those terms can be, Twitch could essentially do anything they want as long as they get to claim that you are using Twitch to do something that is against their terms of service. Any content that is inaccurate, that could be a joke. It could be a joke that someone has made towards someone else that is wrong. Both sides get that it's a joke, yet the one who made the joke could probably get, a warning from Twitch saying, don't do this again, or we will ban you. I don't like that. So, yeah, that's going to be it. Let's continue.
images attached to it, which I'm gonna be honest.
But like I said, that is just one example. I'm pretty sure there are plenty of others. I'm just lazy. Okay? I'll admit, I'm lazy. Okay? I'm calling myself out for being lazy. I mean, take a look at my freaking streaming schedule. But anyways. Hassan Piker has managed to go way against Twitch's TOS. Yet they have done nothing. Does that prove? Does that tell you anything? what does that tell you? I want to see your answers in the chat. Put your answers in the chat and let me know how much of a fucking hypocrite, how hypocritical the people that dish out the bans on Twitch are.
There's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot of big brain words, okay? I'm not gonna read all of this. What I will
Get Grok.
read is this Grok summarization. As it
Our goat. Our goat Grok.
says here, it says Daniel Blitch filed a class action lawsuit against Twitch Interactive on May 1st in San Francisco's Superior Court, alleging Twitch's terms of service violate California Civil Code, whatever that thing is, 1670.8. What the fuck does that mean? Shut your fucking mouth! The lawsuit claims the TOS unfairly restricts user speech, such as criticizing the platform, and seeks to declare them invalid while requesting damages for California users since 2020. Twitch may
Damn.
argue its TOS are necessary for community safety and align with industry standards. The case reflects tensions between consumers' rights and platform governance, with potential implications for other platforms like YouTube and Kick streaming. So pretty much in Fortnite terms, what they're saying is they're being sued for not using their TOS fairly or forcing their TOS fairly.
Boom, right there. Twitch selectively bans whoever they want. They warn whoever they want. And they make it as selective as possible so that way they could just snap their fingers and you could be gone off the platform. Whether it be for just 24 hours, whether it be for 2 days, 3 days, a week, 2 weeks like Tectone did, or in some other cases, permanently. So that's why before even Twitch gets the opportunity to give me the hammer, I'm dropping off their radar.
Case in point.
Okay, that wasn't Fortnite terms. Essentially, what that means is Epic Games suspended their account for illegally using cheat engine in the Battle Royale. There we go. Yeah.
Point, right? Let me give
That's probably a little bit more Fortnite terms. And Twitch misplayed by not chug juicing before the zone closed in.
an example. Tectone calls Frogan a fat bitch and
Yep.
gets banned for 2 weeks, right?
Yep.
Frogan says the American soldiers deserve to get PTSD and
Oh, and don't
Okay. I'm just gonna say this real quick. I support our troops, okay? My heart goes out to them, all right? And I cannot thank them enough for protecting the American citizens. And, you know, thank you to those who are serving, who have served, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. You guys deserve all the respect that you get. And you guys deserve all the love that you get. Those that are serving in the American military, I thank you. Those that have served in the American military, I thank you. Because you are willing to put your lives on the line to protect the freedoms that we have. Let's continue.
forget she called me a bald pedophile and got nothing for that.
Doesn't get banned. That is pretty much what they're getting a lawsuit for. Another example. Asmongold says a whole ass race is inferior. Gets
He didn't say that. That is not what he said. What Asmongold said
Tectone, please explain.
is that this culture has genocide built into its culture, and any culture that has genocide built into it is inferior.
He is correct. Tectone is correct.
That is what he said. He did not call the race inferior. He said it was an inferior culture.
2-week ban. Hassan supports terrorists multiple times.
Which, guys, by the way, I will say, I think genocide is bad.
Same here. It's pretty simple.
Times live on stream and doesn't get banned.
My bad. Yeah, I told him I would add a pinned comment to that.
That is what they're getting a lawsuit for. Now, me personally, you could argue if they're gonna win this lawsuit or not. I'm gonna be honest, Twitch is a fucking tyrant. I don't think they're losing this lawsuit, or if this lawsuit is gonna go anywhere. But this really proves how bad of a state Twitch is in. It is awful. And I said this in the beginning of the video, but there's no saying Hassan, there's no saying Denim's, there's no saying Asmon's fault, there's no saying anyone's fault. And at the end of the day, Twitch enables these behaviors. Twitch lets this happen. But it is more of Twitch's fault than Hassan or Denim's. Not discrediting how bad they are, because they're awful fucking people. But in the end of the day, Dan Clancy is the fucking guy that enables this shit, okay? It's all his fault, you know? And it doesn't help that people have realized that multi-streaming is now the meta, right? Multi-streaming is now the meta. As you can see here, Extra Emily is also now going to fucking Kick. You got Asmongold also multi-streaming to Kick.
Hopefully. Extra Emily going to Kick would be huge.
Tectone has also gone on to Kick. I recently followed him on Kick. He already has like 11,000 followers last I checked. Let's see. Let me actually check what he has right now. Let's see. Let me just mute the tab real quick. And search him up. Tectone. He is almost at 12,000 followers. He is almost at 12,000 followers on Kick. Let me just get this real quick. Yeah, just look at this real quick. Shrink this a little bit. There we go. Oop. That's it right there. Almost 12,000 followers already. The guy knows what he's doing.
And I think Extra Emily would do insane on Kick. I do. I think Extra Emily would actually get more viewers on Kick than she's currently getting on Twitch. Extra Emily has done such an amazing job of capitalizing on her success, and I hope she continues the momentum. It's been very cool seeing her blow up, because a lot of people don't like Extra Emily. I actually like Emily quite a bit, and she's doing an amazing job. I think she's very sweet. I think she's a good friend. I really do.
You got Tectone multi-streaming to Kick. You got Nicholas Light, Donut Operator,
Yep.
Extra Emily, and
Donut Operator is also an insane pickup for Kick.
way more to come.
Oh, by the way, I have seen the recent Unsubscribed podcast where Tectone was actually on with Brandon Herrera, Donut Operator, and Eli Double Tap. Go check it out. It is fucking hilarious. Also subscribe to the Unsub podcast as well. And also Donut Operator, Eli Double Tap, and Brandon Herrera. They all have YouTube channels. Go sub to them as well. Show them some love.
Way more, especially when you see these fucking viewer counts. As you can see, Asmongold is live on Kick, pushing 14k viewers already. Mind you, this was 7 minutes into him streaming. 7 minutes. His average was 30k on Twitch and 30k on fucking Kick. And he peaked on 100,000 concurrent viewers average combined platforms, which is crazy.
It's nuts.
We have over 100.
Your boy peaked at 25k yesterday.
1,000 viewers. It's 100, and by the way, like, it's like 110. This is the way it is. This is the way it's going to be. Live, yep, there we go. And, yeah, things are going very well, and we're popping off. Everything's going great. And that's how I see it, right? Things are very, very good.
The thing that's probably gonna bring in most people to Kick is probably shit like this. As you can see here, Tectone reveals his first Kick stream, paying him over $350 an hour. And
that is insane. $350 an hour. If he were to actually continue that for 1 year, let's see, how much would that be? 40 a year, 52, let's see, that's going to be 2080. Hold on a second. That's going to be, what is that? 700,000 plus another, what is that going to be? 2.8 thousand. It's going to be, it's at least over $700,000 a year. It's at least over $700,000 a year. I'm going to take a guess. Let's see. Let's see, 350 an hour plus times 80. What's that going to be? Just give me a second on the 80. I'll explain that in a bit. 350 times 80. What's that going to be? 700, 1400, 2800. $728,000 a year. If Tecto were to keep his 350 an hour first kick stream, if he were to keep that rate for an entire year, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, he would make almost $730,000 a year. $728,000 to be specific. He could cut that in half and still do pretty well, getting him $364,000 a year. That's just from Kick.
And this only shows his subscriber revenue from 95 to 5.
Dude, 95-5 split is the greatest thing that Kick does. Like, don't get me wrong. I think I make 70-30 on Twitch. I think. I'm pretty sure the new rate is what, 70-30, I think. But man, 95-5 is insane.
Split. Look at this.
What the fuck? I've been streaming on Kick for 3.5 hours on my first stream, and I've already made $1,000 in 3 hours.
Hey, way to go, Tecto.
What the fuck? This is the greatest site to stream on that I have ever seen. Holy fuck, that is so much money.
That's great. Keep it up, Tectone. Like, you already had a big audience, so you essentially just, like, you had your own, essentially, exodus going right, you essentially, like, if Twitch was Egypt, crossing like, you're going into Kick, you're crossing the River Jordan, like, you've already gone to that point, you're bringing them over, like, you're crossing the River Jordan right now, all right? Like, you're bringing your fans over to Kick from Twitch.
It really is so much fucking money. It is insane.
Like, I know I'm comparing him to Moses and whatnot, but that's the way I see it, right? He's not even close, like, he's not even close to Moses. But still, the point stands. Like, he is getting a shit ton of fans and followers on Kick already. He's doing great. He's fine.
Insane. Like, holy fuck, it's crazy. What the f? Yep. Like, that is insane. Yes, it is. In one stream, I just made 10 times. I just made 10 times what I would have made off of Twitch. Yep. Bro, what the fuck? I mean, okay, I'll do a full revenue breakdown. I'll do a full revenue breakdown of how much I made once everything finishes processing in about 3 days. I will. But it looks like Kick, you make about 8 times more than what you make on Twitch with less viewers. Like, that is fucking nuts. Yep.
That is $1,000. $1,000 for 3 hours of streaming. You get $100 on Twitch for 6 hours.
20 times the freaking pay, but you get 10 times the pay, but for half the time. That's 20 times better. You think that's not a steal?
That is 10 times the revenue for less. I'm not gonna sit here and act like
Now, given that's not going to be everybody's experience, because some people don't got the motion I do to actually get some people on fucking Kick, but that will be the case for a lot of bigger streamers, and we need bigger streamers so that way the smaller streamers can benefit as well. Yeah.
people are leaving Twitch, even though people like Nicholas Light.
How does Kick make a profit? Just ads? I think Stake makes a lot of the money that Kick. I think Stake is what makes Kick the most money.
Yeah, he has left Twitch. There's honestly not.
And I'll be real, guys, and I'm just going to say it again. If I ever get offered a stake opportunity, I'm taking it 1,000,000%. Yep, I don't care. If anybody is going to say, oh, man, you can play gotcha, but gambling? That's too far. Suck my balls. I don't fucking care. Brother, if I could stream at Vegas, I would stream at Vegas. And I'm just keeping it a buck. I do not care.
Not a real great.
It's a business model, all right? When doing business, your goal is to make some profit, all right? But you keep your merits. You keep your merits above the profit.
Reason to leave Twitch, because I mean the same argument I'm making for there's no reason to not stream on Kick goes the same way to Twitch, you know? But like in the end of the day,
Yeah, we're going to get it twisted, guys.
the platform fucking sucks so much fucking dick. It's insane, man. It is insane how fucking stupid that platform is. Like, you can't call a bitch fat, but you can sympathize with terrorists without getting a fucking
I'm doing pretty good, Sarah. How about you?
scratch.
But the biggest issue with Twitch is that, yes, the people who run it are fucking stupid. The TOS that they enforce is fucking retarded. But the community of Twitch is so amazing. I've made so many fucking friends, met so many great people.
How's my day going so far? It's could be better, could be worse, but overall, like, it's my first stream on Kick, so I hope it goes well.
People just by streaming on this platform, and my viewers on Twitch are so kind.
Do I stream on Twitch? After today, that's going to be a no. And it's going to be that way permanently.
They've been there every day for over 6 years, and it's just like,
Well, why so? This video is explaining it.
man.
I mean, just look at the title. Twitch got sued. Twitch just got sued. Why? Oh, that's because they're selectively dishing out their terms of service. They're selectively dishing out their terms of service, I guess, quote unquote, justice or whatever. Like, Hassan Piker basically just said a whole bunch of horrible shit on Twitch. And like, and Tectone called a fat woman fat. Tectone said the truth. Hassan basically just said a whole bunch of bullshit plus a whole bunch of lies. Like, and the bullshit I'm not going to repeat. But just like, Hassan, he promotes terrorism. I do not support that. I do not support terrorism. In fact, I'm staunchly against it. And because of the fact that Hassan Piker only got banned for barely less than 24 hours for doing that plus more, yet Tectone got banned for 2 weeks for calling a fat woman fat. That basically should just paint a good picture. That should paint enough of a picture as to why. That's the gist of it. So that's why this is my last time streaming on Twitch. And after this video's done, I'm deleting my Twitch account. I'm going to end the Twitch stream and delete my Twitch account.
That's the thing that really tugs on.
Does that explain it for you, Sarah?
the old heartstrings is that, God, the culture and the community is so good on Twitch. It really, really, really is, guys.
On you. Like, are you really surprised that advertisers are pulling out? How is Amazon not looking into this, bro? I bet.
Sorry for a moment. I'm just checking something. I got a Discord notification. Okay, we're good. All right.
Jeff Bezos would be fuming if he knew what was going on. Also, this clip of Mike from PA came out of him saying how to engage with Asmongold, Tecton, and people like them, saying this.
They have to be on the defense. You want to get back at Asmongold? Don't argue with him about Palestine. Call him a cockroach. Post the cockroach video. Post a video about him not taking a shower. Post a video of him catching his mom on fire with cigarettes. That's how you fight back.
Sarah, you need to process so many things. Take your time, all right? If you want to pause the stream, go right ahead. Pause the stream, mute it, take your time. I'll still be here.
Back.
Because I'm thinking of doing some gaming after this.
Asmongold doesn't care. What? He doesn't care.
You don't fight back by making arguments about Palestine. You want to make arguments about Palestine? That's fine. But you want to argue with Asmongold? You need to bring up his disgusting house. The filth he lives in. The trash he's surrounded by. The rotten rat alarm clock. That's how you deal with these people.
God, bro. Oh, dude, Mike from the Pedophile Association is just so mad, bro. He's so mad.
Tectone, you bring up his father. You
My dad didn't rape anybody, bro. Jesus.
bring up all the sexual charges that are against him.
There is no, there's one OnlyFans girl who's angry at me. There's one, she's mad at me. What do you want me to do? Like, nobody cares, and nothing came out from that shit, bro. Nothing came out. Like, what are we on about?
You fight these people on the ground they live on. You don't try to engage with them in lofty arguments. They don't care.
Like,
Guys, Asmongold and Tectone are right. So we really need to lie and defame them, because that's the only way that we can convince ourselves that we're on the right. Guys, we lost the argument, so we need to call them names.
Thank you, Sarah. This is my first time covering drama, and I used to try to avoid drama whenever I could, but eventually I got to a point where I'm just like, okay, if I'm gonna have to face drama, I might as well just take it head on. Just take it head on. Just get the facts and just go. Just get the facts and just stick with that. Where am I from? America.
Quick. We're on the losing side. We need to make fun of them quick. Like, good God, bro. Jesus.
brother, what are you talking about?
Yep.
Like, what are these allegations saying? Oh, post a clip of him catching his mom on fire with a cigarette. What kind of fucking statement is that? Saying you should reply to Tecton with an argument saying that his dad is a rapist. What the fuck do you mean? What does that have to do with him? Also, buddy, you don't look too much different from Asmongold, so I feel like people should...
The resemblance is pretty strong, I will admit.
approach you the exact same.
The only thing that's missing is he needs to freaking braid this guy right here. This guy, he needs to braid his hair into a freaking ponytail and just put it right behind him. Just get that, and it's really similar. You're in Virginia. Huh. Well, I know someone who's in Virginia too. I'm not gonna say who it is though.
Same fucking way.
But,
Hey, I think...
But I will say this, she is doing great work.
Asmongold is look, he don't look that bad. He does not look as bad as Mike from PA. Now, I will say, do I think Asmongold needs to go to the gym? Absolutely. Absolutely he does. He promised his community he would, so he needs to. Very true.
And hey, maybe we should use y'all's tactics, the Hassan tactic of just throwing a crime towards you that you just haven't done. How about we do that to you? I don't think you would be too fond of that now, would you, Mike from PA?
And also, when someone comes at you with a false accusation, the best thing you could probably do is you turn that into a fucking joke. You turn that shit into a joke and make it completely meaningless.
I don't think you would be too fond of that, you fucking retard. Anyway.
That is if the accusation is in fact false. If it's true, however, you gotta address it.
Twitch is fucking cooked. Let me
help y'all guys to make this very easy.
Streaming skills is cool, but I suggest you put some graphic stuff on your channel, like logo banner, overlay, alerts, panels. What do you think? I don't have a logo. If anything, that'd probably just be my face. My face is my logo, if you were to say that, but banner overlays, like, I don't, like, if you were to take a look at, like, if you were to take a look at my, the number after the number of live stream, that's essentially how many live streams I've done. I've done less than 40. This is my 35th live stream, okay? I haven't gotten to that point yet. I still need to figure that shit out. But once I do, hold on to your ass.
Easy. Guys, there's one side of this war of people telling the truth, and there's another side where they have to rely on lies in order to get dunks. Who do you think are the good guys?
The guys who are telling the truth, obviously. Those that are telling lies are... It's just like... It's just like, yeah, it's obvious that they're the bad guys. However, if you point that out to them, and some of them are, in fact, some of them that there may be a select few that are reasonable, the ones that are willing to have an ear to hear, if they say, okay, prove to me that I am wrong, those are the ones that have ears to hear. You say you are in fact lying, and that person says, okay, prove to me that I am lying. They may have ears to hear. There's a chance. But if you tell them that they are lying and they continue to deny it and they only escalate, they double down, don't bother.
Who?
You can assist me with that. You're an artist who creates various streaming assets. If you allow, can I show you my portfolio? Maybe sometime later. But that would be nice.
Who do you think are the good guys? The people who have to lie to win, or the people who are telling the truth? Because you can look into anything that me and Asmund say, then you can look into anything that Hassan and his orbiters say, and for some reason, the things they say don't line up too much. But that's okay. As Decoy Voice says, loud lies lose to quiet truths. It's only a matter of time before people start to wake the fuck up. And hopefully, it's very soon.
All right. So, that should basically cover it. With that, that should explain the reason why I'm now going to be ending my Twitch stream right now. So to those that are watching on Twitch, or to those that have followed me on Twitch, this is goodbye. Because you will not see me on this platform ever again. You will not see me on Twitch ever again. This is going to be it. Twitch. This is to the higher ups. Twitch, you can go screw yourselves. All right. So that's that. The Twitch stream is over. I don't care if it has 0 views. It is done. So, give me a while to delete my Twitch stream. Delete my Twitch account. I am done with Twitch. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to look it up. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta figure this out. Hold on. I gotta figure something out. Let's see. All right. All right. The Twitch account, my Twitch account has been disabled. Oh, looks like I gotta reactivate it. So, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. So I actually have to delete it. Found it. Goodbye, Twitch. You will not be missed. It won't be the same without you. Damn right it will be. So there it is. I've officially deleted my Twitch account. It is gone forever, and I will not be getting it back. Let me just, let me see. Here we go. I'm just gonna real quick see if I can look up, okay. Alright, so. Whoop. Okay, so that's the one. Okay. All right, so I'm going to try and find the post. Oh, there it is. All right, so I found the post. I believe this is the one. Yep, this has to be it. All right. I will be posting it. There, one moment. Oh. Let's see. Okay. All right. All right. So there it is. There is the link that was shown in the video. And I will also put a link to the video that I reacted to as well. There it is. There it is in the chat. You guys want to check it out? Go for it. I will also put it in the YouTube chat. Gotta mess with my chats in OBS for a little bit. Ooh. I guess I'm gonna have to figure out Rumble one in a little bit. But maybe I could just probably put it right here. Yep. I could just do that. So there we go. So I just put it in the Rumble chat. It is the YouTube video that I reacted to. It is in the Rumble chat, the YouTube chat, and the Kick chat. And now I will also post the X post in the other two chats as well. So there we go. So, there's my references. That was easy. All right. Now, hopefully, we can get on to the more fun stuff. And that is to the gaming. What do I want to do? Hmm. I want to think of something that I want to do. Um, go for an old game. Let's see. That's the one. Now the music is a little bit off because it's been kind of fudged with a little bit. So, nope.
Colony table activated. To start bonus events, hit the glider twice. Good luck.
I'm gonna turn the sound and music down because this could get a little bit loud. Just let me know if it gets a little bit too loud for you. I'm gonna double check it with one of my streams. It should be just fine. All right, well. All right, I think that should be just fine. All right. effectively Thanos snapped my Twitch channel out of existence.
Factory key shot. Enter when lit to start next bonus round.
So close. Oh. That was really close. Oop. Oop. That's not looking good. That I can take. I guess not. Almost had that. Nice. There we go.
Grab the energy gems, Cadet. Hit as many as you can.
This is essentially just target practice. Well, I still managed to hit one, that's all I need to do, but still, it kind of sucks that I lost a ball. Come on.
Outpost. Shoot the tunnel. Lock ball 1.
That's for multi-ball.
Factory key shot. Enter when lit to start next bonus round.
I need to start opening up the table a bit more, so... Oop.
Target prime. Ready for demolition.
Not what I was thinking. Eh. There we go. Nice timing, too. Spaceport is not built.
Power up the Acrodome, soldier.
I'm gonna be doing that in this game. I'm gonna be making a beeline straight for the spaceport, which I know how to do. I've done this before. Many times. Nice. Come on. That's one way of doing this. I'll just hit the glider.
Operations Center open. Enter for command options.
Really? Come on, ball. Okay, so apparently I suck. I swear I'm not this bad. There we go.
Super Jets.
And...
Hit the tunnel from me.
fail, so I'm still safe.
Welcome to the Operations Center.
I need to
Please
continue.
choose from menu options shown.
Power up the accident, soldier.
Oh, there we go.
Meteors approaching. Activate cannon to defend colony.
Hit the open base to load those cannons. We're counting on you.
Someone just joined. Looks like I now have a guest. One moment while I get you on. You may want to turn on your camera. Oop. 1 second. Oop. This is not what I wanted. Here we go. Just freaking showed off our Discord server by accident. Oops. But, alright, I managed to get that. 1 second. So yeah, I just need to get one more, and then I'll have it. Just pop this out. And to those in chat, you will see exactly who this is. Oh. All right. So I've gotten it set up. Now all you need to do is enable your camera, and then people will see. Oh, by the way, I'm streaming for the first time on Kick, and yep, it's another streaming platform similar to Twitch. And speaking of which, I did my last stream on Twitch. And I ended the stream, and I deleted my Twitch account. Because it's just because of the crap that's going on over there. Yeah, I'm not putting up with it, so. And I'm also still streaming on Rumble and YouTube, but you guys can tell just from the voice alone who this is. One moment. Just remove that. And remove that. All right. Back to the action. Nope. Hopefully. Holy crap, I did not know this game could do 60 FPS. It's running hella smooth right now. "3D Ultra Pinball, fastest pinballs in space." I believe I may have showed you this before, back in high school. I used to do this in study hall, funny enough. And hell, I remember doing a speed run of this. Just spaceport percent. Well, I've gotten at least 2 categories in mind. One, I mean, of course, any percent, which is basically get to the ending as soon as possible. Which for this game is, there's one in this game. And that is, you build a spaceport. You build a spaceport, and then you launch a rocket. Alright, there's my second continue. Which, considering how many shots I've already drained, I probably need to get a third. Because one of the tables for this game is a bit of a bitch. And it's definitely not this one. Come on! I could not hit that for shit. I freaking walked into Target and missed for some reason. There we go. I don't know why, but for some reason the first 2 I managed to get almost lightning quick. But the third one it takes me fucking eons to get. I don't know why. Ugh. It is such a pain. That took a lot quicker than expected. Not complaining. Oop. I should have kept my mouth shut. There we go. Not thinking of going for 3-ball multi-ball. I got missions to complete. Ooh. That's want me to do this? Turbo glider. If I can just get to the damn thing. Wow, looks like I'm gonna fail this right away. Yep. Fucking game was just like, nah, you're gonna get everything but the turbo glider. Why? Because fuck you. Ugh. Likewise for that fucking mission. Oh, fucking seriously? I could give a damn about multi-ball right now. The game apparently does not like that. You figuring out your camera? Oh. Fucking game? I'm going to get through this thing. I don't care what it takes. There we go. There's 1. 2. 3. 4. Now just let me hit the fucking tank and move on with the mission. I've already hit 1, so that's already acceptable. There we go. All right, now let's see if I can hit this correctly. All right. And turbo glider glitch. Now the turbo glider is always active. This. Yeah, instead of getting 10,000 points, I get 20 million 10,000 points every time I hit it. That, I believe, is probably one of the fastest ways to get points in the game. It's just a turbo glider glitch and just go ham with it. Now I just got one more mission, and then I can move on. Now let me hit this. There we go. All right, now the missions for this table are complete and I can move on. If I could just hit the operations center. This is not the table that gives me a pain, but it'll be the other one. There we go. Yep. Yep. That was fast. That's not what I was expecting. Come on. Didn't expect that, but I'll take it. Oh well. That was a little bit too close. Never mind. Come on, just let me hit the frickin' back alley. There we go. I give a damn about the frickin' multi-ball. There we go. Can I freaking... Well, whatever. Might as well run out the clock. Still counts. All right. Damn it. Definitely gonna need to continue. Straight shot. Let me just see if I can hit the damn thing. Now this is the hard part. Whoop. There we go. There we go. The supply challenge. There's one. Yeah, I'll just leak them. All right, that counts for the supply challenge. So, all right, now let's see if I can do this one. Oof. Come on. Yeah. All right, still there. Hit it a little bit too late. Almost had that. You still working on finding your camera, or have you just given up? Oof. There we go. All right, so now this table is complete, and I can move on to the third and last one. Well, last in quotes. Because once I get the missions done for that one, I will have to go back to the colony and, well, build a spaceport. Well, ain't that nice? Damn it! Almost landed straight there. There we go. Did I just frickin' hit the operation center? Come on. There we go. All right. Time to hit the mine. Now, that instruction was a bit of a lie, because I don't have to hit all of the elevators once. All I have to do is hit this one over here to open this up. So this is the only one that matters. Well, that was... Okay, hold on. Pause. I usually don't get it that fast. Usually it takes me fucking forever to get that. But I got that within seconds. I'm not complaining, however. Oh, by the way, just by looking at this map, where do you think the operations center for this map is? Go ahead and guess. Well, let me turn down the music because... Alright. Out of all the things that could be the operations center, it has to be this thing up here, this blue thing, way up here. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta hit that thing. I gotta hit that thing to get Operation Center, or to get like a continue, or to like swap to the colony map or whatever. Like, that's what I gotta hit. That's why I saved up a whole fuck ton of continues. Well, it's been a while since you popped on the stream, but those that are on Kick probably don't know who the will have pretty much no idea who the hell you are. So you might as well just introduce yourself to those that are on Kick. All right. If you got it, this is Matt, my best friend for 20 years. It really has. It's approaching 20 years. If not, it has been that long. And his name is Matt. So, yeah, he's essentially my right-hand man and a whole bunch of shit. And for our private Discord server, I'm his right-hand man. And speaking of which, Matt, have you managed to get the? Have you gotten that DM from that guy? Or no? Oh, well, I think he pinged you in our Discord. So. Yeah, he wanted to talk to you privately. So. This is probably one of the harder challenges, the harder missions for this. Luckily, there isn't a time limit, so. Like I said, it was one of the harder ones. Come on. I was about to say, don't go back into where the ball fires from. I'm not interested in riding the rails. I'm interested in completing the missions. I got a rocket to launch. I'm not interested in multi-ball. I'm a man on a mission. 15 to be exact. This is so easy, I could do it with one finger. There we go. That one is ridiculously easy. Yep. Keeping the ball in play is the tough part. Like I said. Nice. Oop. Nice. That's a bit easier. Well, it still counts for the mission, so. So now I just got evacuate and blasting to do. Blasting you've already seen. I gotta hit that. For the blasting one, I gotta hit that target essentially twice. I gotta hit the doorway essentially twice in order to do it. Once to open the door, and then once to get in there. That's what she said. Here's the evacuate one. That was unexpected. All right, back to our regularly scheduled gaming. And done. Piece of cake. Whoop. Like I said, saved up a lot of continues for this map. For this track. Or table, whatever. Wanted to hit that thing when the light was on. All right. There we go. Now if I can just hit the cave again. Asked and you shall receive. All right. That's one. Almost had it. Come on. Got in there. That's what she said. All right. Okay, then. Nah. Nah, getting that, opening up the operation center was about as lucky as I could get. Yeah. It's just like, oh, here's just a fuck you. Why? Because, well, fuck you. All right. I'm sorry, what? Okay, what the hell was that? Do you see that? Like, look up here. What the fuck is this? Ayo? Okay, I just gotta do this. What? Ah! Nice. Damn it. Whatever. All right. And fuck. Damn it. This run better not die here. There we go. Come on. Thank God. All right, back in action. Let's build that spaceport. By the way, the spaceport is only possible to be built if you play on all 3 tables at once and beat all the missions. That's the only way you can unlock the spaceport. This I would essentially count as the 16th mission, and once you've gotten that, you win the game. That is what I would call the any percent category for this. I would also think that for another category, there would be all buildings, which is where you get the 3 agrodomes here. You get the mine and the lab over here. Once you do that, you've essentially gotten all the buildings, and then you get the spaceport. But doing that takes 100 premium points, so you'd have to go to the Operations Center 5 times. At least on this table. But getting premium points on this table is almost as easy as that. So, whoop. Bad time to take my left arm away from the keyboard. I don't want to do another mission. Piss off. That was quick. Yep. I gotta hit this target, this target, this target, and this target. And I only have 1 shot to do it. Well, that was fast. That's 1. Could have been worse. Oh, that's almost as bad as it can get. Luckily, it doesn't cost a ball, so you can do that as many times as you want. Well, you said it, and it happened, so... Come on. All right, there's one. Thankfully, there's no time limit on this one. Oh, damn it again! That's 2 times in a row I've only gotten one of them. Now, there's supposed to be a cutscene that plays once you launch the rocket. Unfortunately, this does not have that. So, well, at least my version of, at least the one that my copy of the game, it does not have that because it's kind of funky. Like, it's missing the cutscene. So, well, there's 2, so there's more. Yep. That's as much progress as the previous ones combined, and it's even the same ones, too. 3? Hopefully. Don't hold your breath. That was close. And... Fuck! I was 1 away! I was 1 away! That motherfucker! That is what I hate more than getting none of them. Is getting 3 of them and so close to getting the 4th one. And then all of that is just stripped away. That fucking sucks dick. Come on. This time, I can take a 2-ball multi-ball because it actually gives me a little bit of a better chance to hit it. Oh, come on. But if you hit the spaceport, the multi-ball ends, so... It's not like you can get a multi-ball in the spaceport, so... Although that would be fucking awesome. Oh, the assist! 07's in the chat for that ball. 1. 2. 2. Almost had it. 3. And it was the one that I was missing last time. Almost. Come on. Oh, that was clutch. Come on. Almost had it. Oh. Almost there. There it is! 07's in the chat for that frickin' ball. If it wasn't for that multi-ball boost, it would not have been done. I would have lost the run. But 07's in the chat for that. Yeah. Yep. The rocket would launch and then it would go to a space station and that would take off. Well, that's one way to do it. So yeah, that's how you can beat at least 3D Ultra Pinball, fastest pinball in space. But I don't think I'm done streaming yet. Because now that you're here, I want to do something. I've been actually working on a few Magic the Gathering decks that I wanted to try out. And well, let's see. Oh, also, I want to give a quick shout out, real quick. AK of Roman Nation is going to be on the Timcast tonight, so go check him out. I've also shouted him out before. The guy's amazing. All right, no bullshit. He gives it straight, and you know, like he handles politics stuff very, very well. So go check him out. And also check Tim Pool out as well. Go to Timcast IRL on YouTube and drop a sub. So anyways, let's get to some Commander, shall we? Yep. So you know where to go, right, Matt? Yep. Yep. Moxfield is where they're at. 1 second. Oh. All right. Let me just share. This is the one that I'm going to be running. Wait, what? Well, I'm streaming it on Discord, so that you get to see it, but others will be able to see it once the stream once I show them. So all right. All right. Yep. The goal of this deck is basically just exile stuff and then play it. Play stuff from exile. So let me just try to pop it up on OBS. And there it is. And I think it's stuck on the home page. This is not the only one that I have. There are a couple other ones, I think. I wanted to try this one, but it's incomplete, so you could also do this one if you wanted. But there's one more deck. There's not one more deck. One more card that I gotta put in. There is a teleportation circle, but it's more or less just one part of several others. So, yeah, this is basically just go with a whole bunch of artifacts and just go fucking crazy. Just make a whole bunch of artifacts and then just go ham. I think this will probably work. This will probably work for it. Yeah. That'll probably work. Alright. Okay, so this is kind of weird. In OBS, my tabletop simulator is showing, but it's not. It is just this. It is just the intro, for some fucking reason. Yeah, it's the main screen, and that's it. It's frozen. Yeah, let me... Yeah, I'm able to do the whole thing. Would you look at that? If I go to my freaking main... If I go to my freaking, main scene, then, well, it's right there. And let me see if I zoom in. Yeah, but... let me see if I can try it again. Well, that's not it. Well, it's apparently screwing with me. So I'm gonna have to figure something out. Let me see if I can... Yeah, but when I go to this one, okay, here it is. And yep, alright. There we go. Well, it was frozen in OBS, but I had to do just a little bit of OBS fuckery, so. But yeah, I managed to get it, so. All right. All right, I made our game public. Should be loading pretty soon. Artifact Madness? Oh. Hmm. Should just be Rick EDH, and then you can just type in the password is raw. There you are. Oh, I can change that. Which color do you want to be? Red versus blue. This is going to be good. Yeah, you scroll, or you can hit E or Q. Yep. E is clockwise and Q is counterclockwise. Yep. F is to flip. I believe that this is... Yeah. So yeah, I believe there's 2 cards in there. Yeah, there's Urza Planeswalker and Meshra Lost to Phyrexia. So for that one, your goal is just to get Urza. For that one, your goal is just to get Urza Planeswalker out, and then basically just start casting artifacts like absolute fucking mad. You right click on it, and then search. That's weird. Maybe that's the only one in there? Yeah, this is a shit one. Okay, that okay, I think I'm gonna be sticking with this one. Alright, let's see who gets to go first. Oop. Bruh. That's a bro moment. Yep. Oh, by the way, yeah, infinite mulligans, just don't be a dick. The hell? I don't have anything selected? What the? What does it mean I don't have anything selected? There we go. All right. What was the bracket number on it? The fuck? Yeah. All right. I'm going first, so I'm gonna play the World Tree. That's what he said. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, a basic land, you pay 1 life for it. Let me check. Yeah. By the way, if you want to check out a card, you hover over it and then just hold Alt. Yep. Yep. And then you can and then also you can scroll up or down to zoom in or zoom out of it. I go for maximum zoom in just because just so that everybody can see on stream. Yep. All right. It should be at the top near notebook, options, modding, music, and so on. It should be just below that. There you go. All right. Gonna get a mountain into play. And then I'm gonna tap both of those and play rampant growth. I'm gonna get a basic swamp into play tapped. Whoops. And that will be it. Yep, rampant growth. I think I pulled a pretty good starting hand. But it's like tolerable. Yeah, I think the start of my hand had like a ramp, 4 lands, stuff that gets me draw, and it's repeatable, and a copy effect. So I can go kind of batshit crazy. Kind of, though. Oh boy. Artifact or enchantment. You reveal it, then shuffle and put it. Reveal it and you put it on top. Yep. So that you guarantee to draw it next turn. Oh! Rewind. You fat fingered it. I doubt it. Alright, so you just played Enlightened Tutor, so yeah. I rewound it. So I rewound it, so Mox Opal. Okay, I got a feeling this is going to be a bracket 4 or 5 deck. Don't forget Enlightened Tutor as well. Yep. And there you go. All right. So now you put that on the top of your library. All right. So we both know Mox Opal is on top. All right. All right. Play things a little bit differently, but that's what I get. I can't necessarily play anything else, so it's just going to be a land pass go. Oh. I did another misplay. I should have played a tapped land. Can we do a take back or no? Yeah, it's just, I correct the misplay. Alright. So, I meant to play a Rustfail bridge. Yeah. That's what I wanted to play, but let's see. Mox Opal. Yep. Yep. You add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool, but only if you control 3 or more artifacts. Yes, it would. Killing the Kid. If you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, you may cast a permanent spell with equal or lesser mana value from your hand without paying its mana cost. Well, that's going to be quite interesting. Because that's essentially what my deck is trying to do. Damn. Alright. Alright, so now I can play this. And then I'm going to tap all of 5 and play Tatiova Benthic Druid. Landfall, I draw... Yep. Oop. Yep, that is my card draw engine, essentially. Alright, and that will be it. I'm pretty sure you got something pretty interesting. Oh. I see something in my kick chat right now. I'm gonna send it to you in a DM on Discord. Choose a color. Alright. I got a feeling that there's going to be a way to get rid of that, essentially, but to essentially prevent me from playing black spells. I have a bad feeling about it. So, Tatiova, I played a Mountain, Tatiova Benthic Druid, gain a life and draw a card. I'll bring in my commander. Joda Archmage Eternal. I may pay white, blue, black, red. I may play white, blue, black, red, green rather than pay the mana cost for spells I cast. And with that, I pass the turn. Oh boy. Oh shit. Well, you gave me a take back, so. You're gonna be a bit scummy, aren't you? What the hell? All right. So shuffle my graveyard. So shuffle my graveyard and hand into my library and then draw 7. That's not terrible. Yeah. You may have made a critical mistake. All right. Oh boy. Oh, oh damn. You already got your commander out, which is kind of weird though. Is that... It is a land. You have artifact creature. Yep, you got an artifact creature, which counts. Yep. Wait. Meshra's Workshop. Spend this mana only to cast artifact spells. Alright, there's your take back. Now we're even. Wait. Jeweled Lotus. Hold on. Jeweled Lotus. Add 3 mana of any one color. Spend this mana only to cast your commander. You... Oops. You got a little bit too excited. Alright. Untap and draw. I'm gonna go with Vault of Whispers. I gain a life and draw a card. I'm gonna go with Wooburg. Wild Endeavor. I have to roll 2 d4s. And I choose one result. I create a number of 3/3 green beast creature tokens equal to that result. And then I search my library for a number of basic land cards equal to the other result, put them into play, and then shuffle. So... Fuck! So I get 1 beast and 1 basic land. Yep. That is a 1 in 16, though. So it's not like the end of the world, but it still kind of blows. What? Yes, I did. Yeah. Alright, so I get 1 3/3 beast, and I get 1 basic land into play. Which ain't necessarily, like, for me, it's not the end of the world, because, you know, I still get to gain a life and draw a card. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not 20! I believe that is untapped. Yeah, it... Really? Create a number of 3/3 green beast creature tokens equal to that result. I think the them is... Yep. Had a bit of a brain fart there, didn't you? Alright, Kellen has lifelink. Yep. Flying and lifelink. My commander's also a flyer, so... Yeah. Both of our commanders would die, though. One would be overkill, the other would be exact. So... Well, Witherbloom, Apprentice. I also have the World Tree with more than 6 lands in play, so... Alright. And with that, I will pass the turn. Uh-oh. Oh boy, I got a bad feeling about this. Ugh. But I'm pretty sure you're like 1 turn away. I'm pretty sure you're 1 turn away from it. Well, you've already played your commander, so you can't use the Jeweled Lotus. Unless I swing my Joda out and you block with your commander. Karn, you can activate him immediately, by the way. It's already on there. Yep. All right, I sent him back to the base. You can just also tap on the loyalty abilities and they would automatically do it. So if I can, let me try the -2 if I can. Yep. Let's see. Any worse? All combat damage would be dealt to you by target unblocked creature is dealt to its controller. Instead, you get that into exile with a silver counter on it. Yep, with a silver counter on it. So I would say you could put it right next to Karn. Yeah, and then Kodama's Reach goes into your hand. All right, untap and draw. Forest. Let me just get my lands all shuffled around real quick. And well, 2 ramp spells essentially. All right, I will play a Plains. I gain a life and draw a card. You're gonna hate it. I'm going to tap those for Wooburg. Apex Devastator! Quadruple Cascade! On the bottom of my library in a random order. Yep. I got Timeless Lotus. Timeless Lotus, that's definitely 1, so I'm taking that. All right, so that's 1 trigger. Next one is Gilded Lotus. All right, that's 2 right away. Xyrus, the Writhing Storm. Definitely taking that. They're all 5 drops, which is hilarious. And Chromatic Lantern. As if my lands could tap for mana of any color already. And that was the top 4 cards immediately. I exiled no lands. I just top decked 4 non-land cards. Sucks that none of them could essentially tutor for anything, but whatever. Ugh. You're really gonna hate me for this. Expropriate. I'm going time. Because I voted for time. So I gain control. Owned by the voter. I'm gonna take your Jeweled Lotus. Also, Witherbloom Apprentice would trigger. So you lose a life, I gain a life. Let's see. I will tap the Gilded Lotus for 3 blue mana. And then I will tap the Chromatic Lantern for red, and I will play Prismari Command. Witherbloom Apprentice triggers. I gain a life, you lose a life. I will draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards. Fuck. Yep. And then I will create a treasure token as well. Nope. There we go. Just enable the counter, and there we go. All right. All right. So I guess I'm going to be passing the turn to myself because of expropriate. Yep, I will pass the turn to myself, untap, upkeep, and draw. I will play a Plains. I gain a life and draw a card. And now you are really going to go... I'm pretty sure you're going to go apeshit at this point. I'm casting Boundless Realms. I have 11! And I'm about to draw a ton of cards. If you have something to counter it, now is the time. Yeah, you're screwed. Yep, you're screwed. Also, I gain a life and you lose a life because of Witherbloom Apprentice. All right, so I will go with 11. Yep, 1. What the? What the hell? Yep. Yep. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whoop. Come on. What the hell? I ran out? What? I don't have 11 more basic lands, but I got 9. But I searched for up to. It's up to, so this can. Wait, what? Search your library for up to X basic land cards. Yep, but that's fine. Alright, so those ones come into play tapped. All 9 of them. And then I draw 9 cards and gain 9 life. Okay. Nope. I got no more basic lands. But I gotta start sorting out my lands now. Get that. There we go. Cheese and rice. That. That. And I might as well do this. Because my lands have tapped to add 1 mana of any color. Because of the world tree. The hell? Yeah, I got something to fix. Hold on. All right, there we go. All right, so now that I have drawn 9 additional oh fuck no. Oh fuck no. This will probably end the game. Zakamo Primal Calamity! When it enters, untap all lands I control. Alright, in response to that, I'm going to tap my untapped plains just to float 1 mana of any card, 1 mana of any color that I want, and then I untap all fucking 20 of my lands. I damn well could. So I'm gonna use the mana for black. Tap this for another Wooburg. So I got, okay, 4, 5. I'm gonna go X equals 5 for Diabolic Revelation. I gain a life, you lose a life because it's a sorcery. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Hold on, I'm actually about to pretty soon. Nope, hold on. I actually have not. All right, so I've gotten 3 so far. Let's see. 4. And 5. All right. All right. All right, I have to bring them into my hand one by one. All right, so there we go. And I flip them over. All right. 5. Abaddon the Despoiler. I think it was like 3? So it's not a whole lot right now, so, like, you're pretty safe for now. Oh, I forgot to get a card that I wanted. I should have gotten something else. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, I should have gotten something else, but I think, well, at least I have something to help me out. I'm gonna tap these 4, and I'm gonna cast Bear Umbra, enchanting my commander. Whenever I attack with it, I untap all lands I control. And it also gets +2/+2, so it is now a 6/5. It is a 6/5 with flying, and whenever this creature attacks, untap all lands I control. I'm just gonna have to hope for the best on this one. Maelstrom Wanderer. Just hope that I get a card that I'm looking for. From 2 Cascade triggers from Maelstrom Wanderer. Yep, and double Cascade. Oh boy! I'm gonna say no to that. Because it is a may, I may choose not to. Primal Command. I will take that one. So Witherbloom Apprentice. So I believe that is going to be 4 now? All right, so I can now shuffle my graveyard into my library. And then I can search my library for a creature card. I have to reveal it, and then I put it into my hand. Which is definitely something I would want to do. I'm gonna go with this guy, Prosper Tomebound. All right, so that guy goes into my hand. Primal Command goes into my graveyard. Fuck it. Cause a little bit of chaos. Let's see. I'm gonna float a black mana this time. And I'm gonna cast Sakashima of 1,000 Faces. I'm going to have it enter as a copy of Sakama. Yep. When it enters the battlefield, if I cast it, I just cast Sakashima, so it gets that ability. Yeah, and then in response, I'll also float a another black mana from the untapped land I control. So now I now just have like essentially, yeah. I just have some bullshit going on. So yeah, I got 2 9/9s with Vigilance, Reach, and Trample. Tap these for 4. Prosper Tomebound. Oh, that was for the Primal Command. I revealed him and then I had to put him in my hand. Nope. I have yet to get to my combat step, which I will be swinging Joda out, by the way. All right. What do I want to do next? I guess I'll cast Increasing Ambition. Yep. Yep, whatever card I want. All right. All right, so, yeah, I do. I'm just searching for one in particular. Good thing there's a search at the top, and found it. All right, then I shuffle. All right, and then I will tap for Wooburg once again. And play Thousand Year Storm. For each other instant or sorcery spell I've cast this turn. So, I believe because of Witherbloom Apprentice and Abaddon the Spoiler helped me keep track, that's going to be 5. So, I'm going to enable the counter on this. There we go. Let's see. I'm going to do this. Spend the 2 black mana that I have floating to flash back Increasing Ambition. Yep, Witherbloom Apprentice. And then Thousand Year Storm would copy it. That would essentially be the 6th spell that I cast this turn. But I'm not necessarily. Yeah, I'm not. Yep. I get 5 copies of it, aside from the original. Yeah, you take 5 more life, but I'm not sure how it would essentially work with Cascade. Because of Abaddon the Despoiler. Flashback Cascade. I'm looking up the interaction between those 2 mechanics. Well, there's a lot more stuff that I do. During my turn, spells I cast from my hand... Oh, it doesn't have Cascade. I'm a dumbass. It's from my graveyard. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure... Let's see. Yeah. I gain 5 life. Well, it's whenever I cast her copy, so it's 6. copying a flashback spell. So I'm going to look how Thousand Year Storm interacts with the flashback. That is correct. I'm looking at the Brave AI generated answer. The copy does not retain the properties of being cast from the graveyard. All right, so yep. All right. So then I would have to once I'm done with this, I exile it. So that will be yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Um, 5. Six. There it is. 7. Yep. Speaking of cards that are legal or illegal, did you hear that Jeweled Lotus? Yeah, Panoptic Mirror no longer is. And there we go. All right. So increasing ambition goes to exile. All right. With that, I believe I'm going to go to combat, swing out Joda, which untaps all 20 of my lands. Yep. Who else would I? I mean, there's Karn. I will go with Zakama at Karn. And then Sakashima at you. Apex Devastator at you. And Xyrus the Writhing Storm. Yep. Yep. It doesn't have trample over planeswalkers though. So yeah, Zakama's gonna hit you, Xyrus is gonna hit you, my commander is, the Apex Devastator is going to, which this is probably going to be lethal, by the way. There's also my commander, which is a 6/5 with flying. Hold on. Oh, you already did? So let's see. Zakama, Apex Devastator, and Xyrus would be 22. You do have something that can block 3 of the damage, and your commander, which has flying, you could block my commander. Well, I would probably just, I was thinking of casting this, by the way. Yeah, I would have cast Villainous Wealth next. I would have cast Villainous Wealth next for X equals 17. It would have gotten copied 6. It would have been the Cascade stuff, at least. Oh, Dreneth Magistrate. Yeah. Villainous Wealth. If X equaled 17 times 7, that would have been more than your entire deck. So you would have lost everything. For X equals 17, you would have lost your entire deck. In the Eye of Chaos, well, I would have left that to be exiled. But yeah, I would have either gone at the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player chooses a color until lands tap from mana produced mana of the chosen color. Oh fuck, you would have gone with black, wouldn't you? And if you somehow managed to survive all of that, I probably would have gotten Diabolic Tutor out, get Fenix God of Deception out, and then just find a way to get I got Pull from Eternity in my deck, so I would have gotten Expropriate back. I would have got, yeah. Eureka? Yeah. But yeah, essentially this is game. So oh, Grindstone. Well, I don't necessarily have a Shuffle Titan in there, but damn. But yeah, that would essentially be that is essentially game right there. Oof. Yeah, that's essentially it right there. So so yeah, I managed to get a couple things from Exile, but if I managed to get, like I said, Villainous Wealth for X equals 17 copied 6 times, your entire library would have been gone. And I would have just cast I would have just cast pretty much your entire library, and then I would have just found a way to get Pull from Eternity back, and then just copy Expropriate a whole bunch of times and probably steal your entire board. Mycosynth Lattice? Ugh. Time Spiral. Shared Fate. Oof. So yeah. Yeah, I think yep. Yep, I think I won this game. So farewell. Ouch. Yeah. All right, so that's going to be it. That's going to be it for this round. So yeah. All right. So that's it for that. And I think I want to do one more before I call it for a night. I think I want to do one more game before I call it for a night. But it's not Tabletop Simulator. It is Bloons Tower Defense 6 modding. And I'm thinking of doing a bit of a challenge. And the challenge is a simple idea. The challenge is this. I beat a boss with 10 times its health. 10 times its health. 10 times the base health. So, if I were to go up against Lunarius, it has 400 million health on Elite. Yep, I've already beaten the boss event for this week, so yep, that's all good. By the way, you can actually use a couple mods in that, which, just a couple quality of life things, which is just faster forward and useful utilities. That's it. Those are the mods that I know of that you can use, and not have to worry about your rewards being stripped. But I'm going to need custom boss modifiers, powers in the shop, retry anywhere, and possibly unlimited heroes, but I'm only thinking of using one of each. So I'm gonna need a little bit of time just to get the mods enabled. But it is so going to be worth it. This challenge I'm calling the 10 by 10 challenge. I face a boss with 10 times the health, but I have to use all 10 paragons. And yes, yeah. Matt, can you guess? Yeah, can you guess what the 10th paragon is? Yeah, well, Ninja Kiwi came out with a new paragon for the Spike Factory. Damn, is it a good one? Out of all the paragons, I think that one is actually the cream of the crop. Not just in terms of power, but in terms of function. It literally has everything in it. It's got the super mines, it's got the carpet of spikes, and it's got the perma spike. It has all of that. All of that, and then some. So I will be using, essentially, like I said, all 10 paragons for this custom challenge. Matt, I will let you pick the boss, but it's got to be within reason, though. Lunarius. Phase. Phase has a camo property and a reality shield that increases its speed while the shield is active. When each skull is reached, Phase rebuilds the reality shield and warps forward, essentially dropping a rift that balloons spawn from. That is essentially their new spawn point. Skulls also trigger a slow aura around Phase, reducing the attack speed of all towers at once, including paragons. Phase triggers a radar jam every 24 seconds, disable camo seeing buffs, as well as restoring its camo property if it has been stripped. That lasts for 12 seconds. And radar jam also pulls balloons to Phase's location and grants them the camo property if possible. So Phase is one of the more difficult bosses. So are you sure you want me to do that? max health. Well, let's see if I can do it. Also, check out this. Check out this map. Let me know if you see anything that it reminds you of from Bloons Tower Defense 5. That's the only hint you get. I will give you the name of it. Spot Picks. That is your second hint. It references a map from Bloons Tower Defense 5, and this one is called Spot Picks. Well then, how about this? There's an Easter egg for this map that changes it to this! Tar Pits. And this is essentially the tracks that I'm having to deal with. Instead of going all the way around like this, where my mouse went, they now have only those circles. There is no way in hell I'm going to beat a 10x elite phase on that. Yeah, there's no way to hell I'm going to do that. But I'm going to need to use a glitch for this. And I believe this challenge is only possible if I use the glitch. Infinite tower stacking. Alright, now I can throw down the second hero for the run, which is going to be Ben. And I should have thought of a better place for the farm. Oh, whatever. I'm going to put Ben here. I have the Benjamin hero skin equipped because only because of one voice line that he says when he levels up. And that voice line is him going, yeet! Yep, he actually does that. Ninja Kiwi ain't afraid of the memes. They freaking embrace it. Alright, just to enable faster forward. Alright, I'm going to get another farm, but it's going to be way, super far away from the other one. And I'm going to place another farmer next to that. Alright, get this thing up to a 220. Then once I have enough money, I'm going to get a 202 and then sell it immediately. Yeet. There it is. Did you hear the yeet? All right. So after this round, I'm going to sell this and get a bank. Ben also buffs banks, by the way. So this is gonna go even harder. Oh, by the way, for Phase's reality shield, it regenerates about the equivalent of 1/4 of its health. On top of speeding it up. It moves at twice its normal speed, though, when it has the reality shield up. And the camo thing for Phase, essentially, towers that can innately see camo have full effectiveness, but those that don't but have camo granted by something else only half as effective. Unless
Next level.
the camo granting is from the Ninja Paragon. It grants global camo all the time. And that cannot be stripped away for some reason.
That is not cool.
Well, I'm gonna have to start doing something. I'm gonna get grape shot on this thing. Now, Matt, I got one more question for you. Did you have dinner before this? Yeah, did you have dinner before? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. You know, I didn't necessarily want to make sure that you were starving. All right. All right, nice. I got the IMF loan. And then I deposit $62.50. All right, I'm gonna get another boat. I'm gonna put it here. Go straight for the bottom path. There we go. All right, now I got a little bit more money making. All right, collect, and then I immediately use a tech bot so that I can get the loan immediately. Discount, and then placement could definitely be better. Gonna have to take a risk. All right, that's much better. And I sell both these, and then once the loan is done, I'll upgrade this to Monkeyopolis. There we go. And then I'm gonna give this camo because I'm gonna place a balloon trap as soon as I possibly can, which should be right now. Perfect. And I'm gonna place the trap right there. And then I'm gonna need a pontoon because I'm gonna use rubber to gold, lead to gold right now. Put it on last.
Turn it up.
All right, and then I'm gonna get 03 Blue Gunner. Now, hopefully this will be able to hit as much stuff as possible before it gets in the balloon trap. Because that way I'll be able to get stacks of cash from the trap. This is a pretty advanced income thing for the game. So, it's a pretty advanced farming technique, but this is the most effective for when it comes to bosses. So, all right. So I got those down. Now I got a BRF. Now I gotta get a BRF as soon as I can. Let the beat drop. After I get the BRF, I got. Yep. Now I gotta. One thing I almost forgot to do. Get this thing up to a monkey city. That way, this makes 20% more cash from each crate. It used to make 240, now it's making 280 a crate. All right, I'm gonna need to get another one of these, and I have to put it over here, sadly.
Yeah, boy.
I'm gonna need to move some stuff. But there's 3,000. All right, I'm gonna need to start acting really fast because the boss is gonna be coming out next round. It's gonna be coming out right now, and I need to get a mad because the boss has 200,000 health. This is with times 10. This is with times 10 health. And it is moving at normal speed. It is possible to do this. So there's a man. And just look at that fucking damage. Damage for fucking days. And now, sadly, the farming method is not quite as effective, but... Oh, I can get the big trap. It's the triple XL trap. And... well, ain't that convenient? And I can also get this so that the mad sells for more. I think... oh yeah, BRF as well. That's just gross. That unlock ability gives it extra attack speed as well, so a little bit more damage. Oh, also might want to do this. A little bit extra cash. It's almost done. And there we go.
Boom, Blue, get out the way.
Look at that. And I actually have enough money to get a Paragon, but I believe now is the time for me to do the infinite tower stacking glitch. So I need to get a middle path ice tower and then 25 portable lakes stacked one on top of another. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Now, because of this, I can now place towers on top of one another. So you see this? Look at that. Yep, I can now just stack these things. And there's a full Trade Empire army. Just immediately. Alright, now I'm also gonna start placing some central markets down. 024 farms. Because I need to start making a lot of money. I don't remember exactly how much health the tier 2 boss has, but it's definitely a hell of a lot more than tier 1. So I'm gonna need a fucking Paragon to take that son of a bitch down.
Get out the way.
If I can play the cards right, I might be able to get a pretty decent Dark Paragon pretty soon. Oh, I'm gonna be left with 82. 107, I guess. I'm gonna be moving Ben so that he doesn't necessarily take cash away from me, because the Trojan does that. The Trojan actually gives you less money. Which, honestly, they should fix that. I mean, Ben is a hero that makes you money, so... At least primarily. Alright, so now I got 10 central markets, so that fully buffs the entire Trade Empire army. So now these things will be making as much money as they possibly can. Now that Ben cannot see the balloons because of line of sight, this thing actually will start making a lot more money. There's another yeet. See what we get. $23,000. But the cash went up by a lot more than that. It went up by like 40-something thousand. I can almost get a degree 22 Apex Plasma Master right now. There's degree 22, and that should solo this thing. 1.2 million health. And remember, each reality shield is a quarter of its health. And it regenerates the full reality shield every skull. And it starts with 1. So that's 300,000 times 6, which is 1.8 million, which is effectively 3 million health. One more thing that I should be doing is just start working on a huge stack of BRFs. Because I'm thinking of making another one of these, but with a mega fuck ton of BRFs. I call it the Gigaopolis.
Party crasher.
Specifically for the reason that I'm going to be putting in like I said, a metric fuck ton of BRFs into it, and it will be making probably 100, maybe upwards upwards of $1 million per round. So I need to work on this thing fucking now. And luckily, I have some really good backup farming to accelerate it even more. Oh, and by the way, for each and every single farm I sacrifice to the Monkeyopolis, the Monkeyopolis gets $5,000 more expensive. So it should be pretty easy to figure out. It's pretty easy to figure out how many farms I'm sacrificing to it.
Nice. Party crasher. Boom, blue, get out the way.
Oh, there is a lot of balloons going through. I don't think so. Nope, that's too much. Had to completely wipe out all the balloons. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna see how much the Monkeyopolis is gonna be worth. Get myself a dark champion. All right, let's see how much. Let's see how big this Monkeyopolis is going to be. $750,000. Here's a good way to figure it out. Take the price, double it, and then divide it by 10,000. Just chop off the last 4 digits. $750,000 for this thing? $750,000. That is the Monkeyopolis that I'm going to be working with. At least for this tier. I'm going to be working on another one that gets even bigger. Let's see what I got. I can get the Navark. Degree 41. That'll be good. 8 million health. Multiply that by 2.5. 20. Effectively 20 million health at least. Monkeyopolis, $750,000 coming up real quick. And let's see how much money it makes. One crate, $45,912.
Boom, blue, get out the way.
I'm gonna get this Navark in no time.
Party crasher.
There it is. And to make sure that I get a far stronger one later on, the Navark actually had its farming ability buffed. it now goes beyond 20 favorite trades boats and now accepts up to 40 of them. And that by itself, essentially, with full central markets, is about 100 grand a round. I need to start placing down BRF super fast because I'm making money way too fast to that I almost can't keep up.
Party crasher. Boom! Tonight, get out the way.
Alright, I think it's also time for me to get Geraldo. And I need to get another Paragon. A degree 60 Dark Paragon should do it.
Blue, get out the way.
This. Alright. And then max out the slider, and there we go. Instant degree 60.
Next level. Party crasher.
I can only imagine how large the next Monkeypolis is going to be.
Party crasher.
What can I get? Degree 29? I want to see if I can get a 40 plus. That definitely should be enough. Oh yeah. I saw 40. Here we go. 662, 010.
Tonight.
Alright, now let's get back to the farming.
Party crasher. Boom, blue, get out the way.
Alright, let me just, I'm gonna have to get a couple other things. Oh. What degree engineer Paragon can I get? 16? Eh. I want to get that one to 60 at minimum. Oh, about to hit the, final skull pretty soon.
Boom, blue, get out the way.
Game froze for a couple seconds, but that's kind of expected, at least right now. I think now's a good time for me to get I think I can get a degree 60 ninja right now. All right. All right. That should be way more than enough. Boom, 61. Cool thing about the Ninja Paragon, it does bonus damage to camo. So it's almost like a hard counter to phase. Okay, now, like, I'm gonna be selling the Boomerang Paragon pretty soon. I wonder how big of a like megaopolis this thing is gonna be. All right, sold the Boomerang Paragon. Oh, just gotta get through round 95. All right, Matt, you ready? All right. Oh, I'm seeing the price. $2.57 million. And I have 5 million. I'm going to make this thing fucking skyrocket in price. All right. Let's see the price now. Is it closer to 3 million? I'm gonna wait until the amount of cash that I have and the price of the Monkeypolis are as close as they can get. $2.91 million. Yeah, I think I can get a $3 million Monkeypolis. By the way, that is going to be 600 BRFs. 600. It's taken so long because it's got to essentially count how many fucking BRFs that it's essentially buffing. $3 million, but I don't have enough, but I will right now.
Party crasher.
$3 million. And the price is capped out. Let's see. Oh, I saw $177,528 per crate. I can just start printing Paragons now.
Party crasher.
I have now reached fuck you money. That is effectively the amount of money that I have reached. I've effectively reached fuck you money. All right, let's see. Could use a bit more power for this. All right, there we go. And I can't get a degree 60 yet, but I will soon. Like right now soon. 65, going for it. All right, there's one more Paragon that I want to get, but I want this one to be a degree 80. And now, this is where I'm gonna start hurting a little bit. This is where pain comes in. It is very likely I will hurt after this.
Geraldo, at your service. Yes, my friend.
So I do that, and then I'm gonna start spamming the hell out of first strikes.
Where's that genie bottle?
I could get hundreds of them. And that is what I'm aiming for. I'm aiming for at least 100 first strikes. There's 100 already. I'm gonna see if I can go for over 200. All right, now I got some Paragon Power Totems, so that's gonna help out a lot. All right.
Yes, my friend.
Let's start rolling in the damage. This is so I can get the pop requirement for the sub Paragon as fast as humanly possible. All right, and then I got a hotkey for this. And then 210. 210 first strikes, Matt. And I'm using their abilities 3 times in a rapid succession. I just passed halfway. All right, place down another Mega Sentry. And then another one of these, and another 210 first strike abilities. This is 630 first strike abilities I'm using, which means I'm hitting 6 and left click 315 times at minimum. And each first strike does 10k damage. All right, let's see. Degree 79. I am like 1 power totem away from a degree 80 instantly. That's the infinite tower stacking glitch for you. All right, and that is degree 80. All right, degree 80 sub-paragon. I'm going to put the activated ability on. And then I'm going to work on my second Navar. And this is going to be the one I use for tier 5. I'm losing the attack speed on it because of the Paragon of Power Monkey Knowledge, which says if you have any tier, if you don't have a tier 5, let's say for the Buccaneer, if I don't have any of the tier 5s, which I have not just one, but all 3 of, the Navar fires 25% faster. Which you would think is awesome.
Party crasher.
But it really isn't. As when it comes to late game, it's not, it's just like, eh. It's better, it's actually better if you don't get it, funny enough. But for boss events, it's definitely a keeper.
Party crasher.
All right, I have $18 million. Oh hell yeah! But I'm gonna keep the frickin' might as well call it the Gigaopolis at this point. Because, well, I just want to see how much money I can make by the end of this. I still got another, like, 10 rounds to go before tier 5.
Party crasher. Blue, get out the way. Party crasher. Party crasher. Nice beach ball.
All right, whatever the degree of the Navark is, if it's 80 or higher, I will take it. But I will also check for other Paragons too. So now I have nearing 30 million. Past 30 million. All right. So sell the Navark. And let's see how much I got. I can get a fucking degree 92, Matt. But I'm not getting it right now. I got something else in mind. I'm gonna be getting, no, I'm not going for degree 100. I'm going for the highest degree Spike Factory Paragon I'm going to get. I'm going for the highest degree Spike Factory Paragon. The Mega Massive Munitions Factory. Believe it or not, there's actually a bit of a quirk with this one. You actually want to go with one higher than a multiple of 20. Because you'll get a better Pierce bonus. Or one higher than a multiple of 10, more or less. Because you get essentially an additional 0.1 Pierce every degree. So it gets kind of funky, but I think after this I'm gonna go for the Spike Factory Paragon. But just know the Spike Factory Paragon is fucking crazy. It by itself can actually get further than most of the other Paragons at once. All right, degree 71. There we go. I did that for the Pierce bonus. Look at it. And I'm gonna submerge it because it's got the activated abilities. And now's actually the perfect time to... I just realized, now's actually the perfect time to get it. Because, believe it or not, its spikes last for many rounds. Longer than the perma spike, actually. More rounds than the perma spike, 4 or 5 rounds. And it also has a permanent carpet of spikes. You heard that right, Matt. A permanent carpet of spikes. And it is indeed permanent. One, few more things I'm going to get is the rest of the Paragons. I'm gonna get them all. Degree 60 at minimum. Nice. And degree 61. I could just start, like I said, I could just start printing Paragons now. All right, and whoop, a couple more for the Crucible. And there we go. Degree 61, once again. Also, notice where I'm placing them. I'm placing them as close to this thing as I possibly can. At least the ones that have abilities. There we go. And I got a permanent Phoenix, a permanent Wizard Lord Phoenix, that is, and it's super strong. Like, each of its projectiles do at least hundreds of damage. And, well, so does this thing. Might as well just sell pretty much all the rest of the farms because they're irrelevant. And then, I want to get the Glaive Dominus. And then after this, I'm gonna double check to see if I have all 10 Paragons. Whoop. Here we go. And... Alright, so I got the Dart, the Boomerang, the Tack, the Boat, Plane, and Submarine. Ninja, Wizard. Yep, I got all 10 of them. So that is all 10 Paragons. And you know what? I might as well just go full send. I'm getting the temple.
The temple provides.
Full send. Two ice towers can, two Middle Path ice towers can support each other on their platforms pretty much indefinitely. I just need to get a good spot for what's going to be the temple. I think right here will do the trick. And because I'm placing it on water, it will count as a water tower, so the Navarch will buff it. So that's gonna be awesome. All right, that's way more than enough. Let's go for magic next. At this point, like I said, I have fuck you money, so I can just get whatever the fuck I want. All right, I hope that this goes well. All right. And the Monkeypolis is not even close to being in range. So I'm safe. All right. Now, hopefully I can do this. Hopefully I did this right. Oh, also I placed Adora within range of the submarine when it's submerged.
All right then.
Heroes get 6 times their base damage when in range of the Nautic Siege Core and when it is submerged. It's crazy. All right, so I need to get some more ice towers because I sacrificed a couple of them. All right, there we go. I can start placing down towers again. This time going for all 4 categories. Need to check the prices to make sure that I got the right amount. It's $50,000 for each one, but I also got to keep track of space. For support, I can actually do something a little bit unique, which is the Beast Handler. One of the newer towers, the Orca. That is well out of range. All right. Merge them, which increases their power. And that is almost enough, but I'm gonna go overkill. That's way more than enough, which is fine by me. I got like $15 million. I'll have $15 million after this. I'm fucking fine. All right, get those, and that should be enough.
All right then.
Level 20 Adora, and Vengeful Temple. And because of the Ninja Paragon, it inherently has camo. But I'm still not finished. Not even done yet. But I'm damn close. I'm gonna get another temple. One thing I'm definitely gonna need to do is get a village near this thing. Do that. And will I have enough to get a discounted temple? Probably not. Let's see. I can. All right. Start getting some shit. There's that. I need to get support to support the temple, which I will get with discounted homeland defense. Oh geez, that's not gonna. That's a no-go. Retreat. I'll go for a super mines. Discounted super mines, and then for magic, Wizard Lord Phoenix, and give range to both of these.
Yeah.
All right. And I still have not sold the frickin' action figure. That puts me back over 16 million. Some people would say I have 11 paragons. I don't count the temple as a paragon. I don't care the Vengeful Temple as a Paragon. There we go. All right. Well, let's start demolishing shit. You think a 10x health phase is going to get through this? Now this thing is going to be doing a shit ton of damage. Okay. Look at how much health it has. Now multiply that by 2.5. 400 million. Oh, it's gonna warp. Or wait, is it just slow? Oh, it's just slow right now. Oh, now it's gonna be warping. I'll fix that. Boom. Now you don't see projectiles at all. Look at how much money this thing has made. It's almost 50 million. I'm trying to get as much damage on this thing as possible. Also gotta wait for phase to get in range of the Wizard Paragon so that I can use its metamorphosis. sacrifice the sun avatar to boost the attack speed of this thing and its range.
We are favored.
Oh, it is right in the middle of most of the Paragons. It is going to get smoked. All right. Charge up this thing. And Metamorphosis. Millions of damage. Look at the damage on this thing. Yep. Wrong button. Yep. Damn it. Gotta get damage over time. Nope, that was a bad move. Misclick. Well, it's gonna be circling around, so. And just think, every single skull that I get through, the Paragons are shooting slower and slower. Phase is warping again. This is probably going to be one of my longest streams yet. 4 hours. Almost 4.5. I still got 2 skulls to get through. This is gonna be fucking close. Come on. Alright. There's another warp. Last one. That was the last one. Now all my paragons are firing at less than half speed. Which is pretty bad. Well, all my towers as well. But look at how much money I have. Almost 50 million. Alright, I'm gonna get the projectiles. I'm gonna get the effects back on. Only at half size though. Alright, broke the reality shield. I think I should barely be able to get it. But I still got like 25 million health to get through. I got it. There it is. Almost $55 million. Cash shit generated. Look at this. Look at this, Matt. $101 million. $69,122,441 by the Spike Factory, 82 million, almost 83 by the Goliath, 59 million by the Buccaneer, the Navarre, 7.2 million by the Vengeful Temple, 54 million by the Engineer, 63 by the Ascended Shadow, almost 22 by the APM, the Dark Paragon, 16.7 million by the Glaive Dominus, 18.3 million by the Crucible, and only 32 million for the Nautic Siege Core. But that thing was increasing the, making more abilities happen. So that one gets a pass.
I shall have that broken.
And almost 1.3 million by Adora. Matt, out of everything that you see here, also 1.4 for the Vanilla Temple. Which do you think is the MVP? Or the MVT? Most valued tower? I'm going with this one. I mean, it's kind of the reason why I have all 10 Paragons at degree 60 plus. If it wasn't for that, I probably would have failed the challenge. But yeah, that is essentially my 10 by 10 challenge. Using all 10 Paragons, beat a 10x health boss. Well, I think that's going to be it. I've been streaming for over 4.5 hours now. But I think it was worth it. All right. Well, it was nice that you could hop in, Matt. Thanks for stopping by. Also, if you want to check out the stream, and this is not just to you, Matt, but this is to everybody else, check it on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick, so that you get to see the first hour, roughly, so that you can understand why I'm no longer streaming on Twitch. And just for a final rundown, the reason why I'm no longer streaming on Twitch is because of what Hassan Piker has said on Twitch and what they have essentially allowed him to say, or what they have been complicit with. So you are aware of it, Matt. He has openly supported terrorism on his streams. Yep. So, and also because, like, their selective terms of service, I could probably, like, be like, whatever. Like, if I get banned for, like, a certain amount of time on Twitch just because I called some, because I called some fat bitch fat, like, I don't care. I'd just be like, yeah, thanks for the vacation. But yeah, I would just start streaming on YouTube and Rumble, and now Kick. But yeah, that's essentially it. Well, hopefully that essentially just knocks a few things off the checklist. And, well, Matt, I think I got one more thing to say, aside from the outro. And I think it's time to unleash a secret that I've had that you are aware of. I've been working on a fan game. Yep, Matt, you know exactly where I'm going with this. It's that fan game. It is a Bloons Tower Defense fan game. And if some of you who watch on YouTube have seen some of my Bloons Tower Defense X modded videos, that is essentially where it started. But eventually it got so big that I had to make it its own game. And I'm thinking of live streaming some development of that. But right now, and I'm asking not just you, Matt, but everyone out there, I need your help. Because I want this game to be, one, absolutely fucking massive. And two, I want it to be really good. The game is called Bloons Tower Defense Ultra. That is my fan game. I'm making it. But I am not doing it alone. I've had several other people help me out with not just making the sprites for the towers, but also helping me get through this thing, you know, like for moral support and ideas. Matt here is definitely one of them. And so, I think with that, I also want to say, for Bloons Tower Defense Ultra, I'm throwing in a ton of other games, not just as references, but as straight up mechanics. And some of them you may recognize. I will drop one hero that I have put into this game that I know some of you will recognize instantaneously. For this hero, you're going to have to throw him a bone. That is the hint. Matt, who is it? You're going to have to throw him a bone. Who is the hero? There's only one hero that deals with bones. He's from another game. A very popular one. Do you know what the first letter is of the name of the game? Sans from Undertale. Sans from Undertale is a hero in Bloons Tower Defense Ultra. Yep. And also, I'm in it too. I put myself in the game. And let's just say when it comes to the Paragons, I've upgraded them heavily. And also, I've got a lot of them done. And I mean a lot. How many? 30. I almost have 30 paragons done. But when it comes to the towers, not even close. And that is where I need your guys' help. I need your help on tower upgrades and just a few more paragons and I'll have them all. 33 towers. All of them from the entire Bloons Tower Defense franchise. Every single game will have a footprint in Bloons Tower Defense Ultra, and it will not be a small footprint. It will be a massive one. I'm thinking of referencing Bloons Tower Defense 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Obviously because of the Paragons. Monkey City, Bloons Tower Defense Battles 1 and 2, and Bloons Card Storm. And Bloons Adventure Time Tower Defense. Every single mainline Bloons Tower Defense game. And I managed to get the okay from Ninja Kiwi for something of this magnitude. So I gotta say, a big shout out to Ninja Kiwi for letting me do this. But holy shit, I've been working on this for a long time. It is a pain in the ass, but it is worth it. And I've also gotten the 6 bosses from Bloons Tower Defense 6 already in it. Along with some major upgrades for them as well. Matt, do you have anything that you want to say about the game? At least 3. 4, maybe 5. Alfred University. And I remember specifically one time where I thought I had something right and you proved me wrong to my face in person. And I asked you if I had this wrong, you were able to kick my ass literally. And I remember specifically that you did do that. And it was a hard kick in the ass. So I still remember it. And I still remember exactly where it was. I remember the building. I even remember the freaking couch we sat on. Yep. So yeah. Bloons Tower Defense Ultra is a massive fan game that I'm working on. It has been at least 4 or 5 years in the making, and I'm pretty much 99% the sole developer. But I need your guys' help. So, I want your guys' help on creating some upgrade ideas for all 33 towers. And there will be, well, 36 upgrades for every tower. That's right, 36. There is a lot to get through. 33 towers with 36 upgrades each. And the heroes aren't capped at level 20. They're capped at level 30. And there's also one more thing I gotta show. And it is going to be the new biggest blimp in the entire game. Matt, you have seen it. But I will pull it up on stream and I know exactly what it is. That's what it is. This right here is the biggest blimp in Bloons Tower Defense Ultra. This thing right here is going to be the biggest blimp in the entire Bloons Tower Defense Ultra. And you can see a lot of its properties already. It has the purple properties, as you can tell. It also has black and white properties. It's also lead, camo, and you see that temple sign up there? It's not just immune to temples. It's immune to all super monkeys. And it is also the fastest thing in the game, moving at a speed of that. That is its base speed. The fastest thing in the game, and it is by far the strongest, with 200,000 health at base. So, I think with that, I'm going to call it. So, thanks everybody for watching. I will see you all in the next live stream or video. So, keep it real, keep it safe, and hang in there. Things will get better. And when it comes to this, I can definitely promise you that. And I will see you guys in the next one.